Professor is back in the house. Oh, I need a top hat. I seriously need a real top hat to wear. I've got to start wearing costumes for these streams. Okay, so our story so far. Oh wow, they give you a summary when you reload your save. They give you a summary of what you've done. I've never seen a game do that before, ever. Layton and Luke are horrified to discover that a murder has taken place there during their absence. Yeah, this is no place to be bringing a kid, to be honest. Waiting for Luke and Layton at the manor is Police Detective Inspector Chelmy. Upon receiving a report on the murder, he is raced to St. Mystere to conduct an investigation. He has his suspicions about Luke and Layton. Shortly after the murder, a servant to the Rainholm family named Ramon goes missing. At Lady Dahlia's request, Luke and the Professor set out to gather information on his whereabouts. Alright, so we're looking for Ramon. And solving puzzles along the way, because we just enjoy solving puzzles. This game is so much fun, actually. I was really enjoying last stream. I went on for 4 hours and didn't even keep track of time. The father and son are chatting on the son. Okay, Dad, I'm 22 now, but just how old are you? The father replies, you want to know how old your old man is, huh? Well, I tell you what. I'm as old as your age plus half of my age. So if Dad is X, then X equals 22 plus half X. So half X equals 22, so X equals 44. I mean, that makes sense. That's how you write the 4s with one swoop.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Easy enough. Hidden puzzle? I just clicked on something by accident. Okay, you have a big wooden cube that's painted red on all 6 sides. After splitting the cube into smaller parts as shown below, you are left with 27 cubes identical in size but varying in the number of red sides per cube. How many of these 27 small cubes have just one of their 6 sides painted red? Well, it's the ones in the middle, isn't it? So 6. It's the ones in the middle of each face. Isn't it? I don't see any catch here.
I think I've got it.
Oh,
I did
that's
it.
easy.
Yes.
It's just... yeah, it's just the ones in the center of each face. What did I even click on to get that puzzle? Just the wall. No, not him. Don't click on him. Whoops. Complaining or feeling sick or tired. Zapone. Zapone. Do you have a puzzle for us or not? Spare change. All a rope and coins. Oh, what? Oh, I see. You pull the ends of the rope to the left and right. This rope will draw taut and push the coins to either side. Assuming you only get to keep the coins that end up on the top half of the rope, how many coins will you have? So, can we just... Okay, that one is on the outside. Oh man. So, okay, if I look at the top left hand, and just follow the line, everything that is on one side is going to be below, so we'll cross it out. So basically on my right, as I'm following the line. So we go here, here, here. So this is on my left. So that's yes. So that's a yes. No. 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 So everything on my right I'm crossing out. Cross that out. So all these are crossed out. That's a yes. No. That's a yes. That's a no. That's a yes. It's a no. 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 Nope. Yes. No. No. Yes. No. Yes. Is that everything? Oh God. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Luke, here's my answer.
No!
Oh, how embarrassing.
It's only worth 10 picarats. This isn't easy. Come on. You only get to keep the coins that end up on the top half of the rope. Okay. So just do it again then? So I'll just put a dot for yes. So that's definitely a cross. So we'll cross it out fully. I'll just put a dot if it's yes. So everything to the right of the line we cross out. So let's go again. So cross that out. That out. So I should put the arrow to indicate which way I'm going at each stage because I might lose track. So that, cross that out. Cross that out. Cross that out. You can just go, just do like a, almost like some sort of flood fill. Cross out all the things which are on one side of the rope. And everything on the other side is a yes. It's an interesting puzzle. That's definitely cross out. So that one's crossing out. That one's a dot. That one's a dot. And then one of these, I don't know which, but one of them is a dot. So it doesn't matter which. So it's one. So the ones that end up on the top. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Where did I get 10 from? Please be 9.
Luke, here's my answer.
Oh.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Following every coin's path does quite take a bit of time. Well, it's more about knowing about continuous deformations. It's like a puzzle of homotopy. So I searched around here. Go meet Zapon. It's this guy, isn't it? No. What did he say? I don't remember what he said. Zapone has a mustache or something. That guy has a mustache. No, that's Gerard. We know he's Gerard because his name just pops up. Oh, he gives us another puzzle, does he? So people can give you more puzzles. Oh god, alright. While walking through a market on vacation, you notice a small stand selling cameras. A camera and case set is selling for $310. The seller tells you that the camera costs $300 more than the case itself, and then the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. What? Camera and case. So there's two parts. There's case and there's camera. $310 for both. The camera costs $300. Camera itself costs $300 more than the case itself. Isn't the case just 10? And the case costs the price. Oh no, the set is, there's more to the set than just camera and case. Case was the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. So the set costs $310 minus the cost of the camera, so that leaves $10. So the case costs 10. You decide you'd rather wait on buying a camera and opt to just buy the case alone. You hand the seller a $100 bill and see his eyes light up. Think fast now. How much change should you be getting back? $90? Is this a trick question? How else would I interpret that? Camera costs $300 more than the case itself. And the case, so it's saying the camera and the case together give you the whole. So 310 is the whole. So 300. Oh, of course. That is clever with wording, actually. The camera costs $300 more than the case itself. So whatever the case is, let's say the case is X, and the camera is 300 plus X. Okay, the two together are 300 plus 2X. So the case is $5, not 10. So does that work? So the case is $5. The camera is $305. Together they sum to 310. Yes, yes. Okay, so it's $5. We pay 100. We want 95 back. Oh, that is tricky. I mean, that can happen in real life. That is not what I said.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
There are scams based on those kinds of misunderstandings, like people walk into shops and hand over change and then ask for change back, and then they trick you into thinking you've given them the right change. Just because of the tricky wording. It's a real scam that people do. Yes. Too true. We'll always get a receipt. I can't believe I fell for it though. Does he have more for us? Whoops. I accidentally resized it. There we go. So who's that pawn? Yeah, here he is. Cooked crouton. Where is this restaurant? The restaurant in town. There's one restaurant in town? Yikes. It's a pretty big town. And it only has one restaurant. Wow. This isn't crouton, is it? Did. More puzzles, please. Just not clock puzzles. I hate clocks. Okay. Creepy tower. Is that where he is? Do you have a puzzle for me? Is this going to be a hard one? 21. Ten pills. Starting today, he must take 1 pill a day. But because the concentration of the medicine is different in each pill, he must take them in a specific order. Since the pills all look the same, the man has decided to write numbers on each pill to help him remember the order he needs to take them. How many pills does he have to number if he wants to keep track of the order? What? Nine? 8? 9? If you did 8, then the remaining 2 you wouldn't know which one's which, so it's got to be 9. Is there more to this than I'm... So if you... Alright, so it's got to be more than 8, because if I were to write any numbers on 8 of them, you leave 2 unidentified, you wouldn't know which days to take those last 2 on. So it has to be more than 8. And if we number 9 of them, then we know the last one that we haven't numbered. I don't know, we could just take that on the first day. Starting today. Well, we know which one we must eat today. So we eat that one today. Oh, then there's 9 left. We know one of them we have to consume tomorrow, so we can leave that blank. So it's actually 8, not 9. Is it? This is a weird one.
There we go.
Woo.
Every
Was that the correct
puzzle has an
reasoning?
answer.
Yes. Good one. That's a good one. More puzzles, please. No, not you. Wait, what was in there? There was a room there. It's not the restaurant, is it? Puzzles sent to Granny Riddleton's shack. So there's 5 puzzles I missed, but I can still do them. I can go do them now. I can't make sense of it all, Professor. Nightlife. This doesn't seem like really much of a nightlife town, to be honest. Just who do you think you are, young lady? Puzzled aliens. How strange. The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. I've never seen anything like it. What? The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. Opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show other Earthlings where the hole is. Like some sort of map or something? How do you input the answer? Okay, it's actually like that. Opening a hole in the sheet of paper. Marking it with a line to show where the hole is. Could it be like putting a pin into a board? But what is the marking with the line is the strangest bit. Is it like darts or something? Some sort of... No, it's not darts, but some sort of sport? Like shooting or... Pin the tail on the donkey? It's gotta be something we can actually write easily enough. Marking it with a line to show the other things where the hole is. Maybe this is one I'll just kind of think about. I won't try to solve now. I can't think of any situation where you open a hole in a sheet of paper. Open a hole. We'll think about this. It's not rude. We have work to do. Okay. Of dust and dustpan. As you can see, what we've got here is some trash and a dustpan made of matchsticks. Can you move 2 matchsticks to change the picture so the dustpan is holding the trash? That's the trash. There. Easy.
Luke, here's my answer.
Right, that one was easy.
Puzzle has an answer.
It was only worth 10. Oops, what was that? Oh, it was a... Oh, milk pitchers. This is... might be trickier. On the counter we have a 10-quart pitcher, a 7-quart pitcher, and a 3-quart pitcher. Divide 10, so that both are 10. So we've got 5. We have to make 5, basically. Is it going to be a similar solution to the previous one? So we've got to make 5. I know there's probably some mathematical theorem which does these, solves these. It's like gonna be like something like the Chinese remainder theorem or something. I can't remember. 5. I want to make 5. So to get 5, you need what? 3 and 2, or 1 and 4. We know how to make. Okay, we made 1. How to make 4? We put 7 into the 3. Or it's 2 and 3, in which case we need to make 2. I don't think it's as easy to make 2. Because that's 4. Start again. So if we do 3, no point doing that. So it seems like the starting move has to be this, otherwise we don't go anywhere. So now we've got 4. So we'll probably want to use that 4 for something. The only thing we can really do is make a 3 and a 1. Okay, now we can make a 2. There we go.
How does this sound? Professor, I've solved it.
9 moves. Racetrack riddle. Distance 3 racehorses can run around the racetrack in 1 minute is listed below. Horse A, 2 laps. Horse B, 3 laps. Horse C, 4 laps. How many minutes will pass before all 3 horses line up at the starting line again? God. Well, line up at the starting line. Oh, so this is going to be like a common multiple thing or something. So after 1 minute, the first horse has gone around twice. So after 1 minute, they line up. So isn't it 1 minute? Because, okay, the only other time it could be is half a minute. Half a minute, A has gone round once. C has gone around twice, so they are lined up. B has gone around 1.5, so it's not half a minute, so it has to be 1 minute. Because there's only 2 points where A is at the start. It's half a minute and 1 minute. So isn't it just one?
That should do it.
It can't be less than one, because how do you input that?
Another puzzle solved.
But they even mentioned 1 minute in the question, so that it seems like they could have phrased it better to, I don't know. Three umbrellas. Three identical looking umbrellas are sitting upright in a stand. Assuming the owners don't check their umbrellas' labels, what percentage chance is that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrella? Only 2 people. 0. Because if 2 people walk off with their umbrella, the third person necessarily walks off with theirs.
Luke, here's my answer.
Easy.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Not every puzzle. What was that? Gödel's incompleteness theorem or something like that? Blue bed? Luke? I don't know. This one's worth 50. 10 cents to $1. First, your friend cut out the $1 stamp, set it aside. Then she divided the remaining stamps into 7 uniquely shaped bunches, each with a total value of $1. Can you divide this sheet of stamps the same way your friend did? Oh my god, what? So, I don't know. 6. So that's 1. So that's another. 90 has to go with 10, so we can either go with $70 has to go with Alright, I think this is it. $50, $60, $70, $80, $90, $100. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. 100, 100, 100. Oh, these unique shapes. We've got a line, we've got a single square, we've got a line, we've got kind of a fat L piece, we've got a not regular L piece, we've got a 2 piece, we've got a small, damn it. We've got 2 of these small pieces. Thing is, 80 has to either go with the 20 or the two tens. It can't go with the 20 because then it'll be the same shape as the 90-10. So therefore, it must go with the two tens. So that is fixed. That line is absolutely 100% has to be like that. Okay. So 90, okay, 70 has to go with the 20 and the 10. For sure. $90 has to go either with this upper 10 or the right hand 10. If it goes with the upper 10, then if it goes with the right hand 10, then with what we're left with can't really be... Okay, let's assume it goes with the right hand 10. Let's take these off. If we do that, then it has to end up like this. So that would mean we have 30, 40, 80. So it'd have to go like that. And the 60 would do that. And then what have we got? 30, 40, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So that would have to be like that. Is that it? So we've got the 4-piece. We've got a T-junk. These are Tetris. Well, they're not really. We've got some Tetris pieces. We've got the square. We've got that piece. I don't know what it's called. We've got the junction. We've got the 2-piece. We've got the 3-piece. 3-piece, like the L piece. We've got a 3-line. And we've got the longer L piece. Yeah, that's it. Interesting puzzle.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
Interesting. Yeah, that's quite a good one. Because you do have to use logic. It's not really about just trying every possibility. We still have to think about this, making a hole in a piece of paper and then drawing a line to show where the hole is. It sounds like something to do with a map, I don't know. Looking up at the star-filled sky here, try to connect the 5 largest objects in space to form the largest 5-pointed star possible. What? 5 largest, so it's that one, that one, that one, and that one. And what? What's the 5th one? 5 largest objects in space from largest 5-pointed star possible. It's not like that. Yeah, the 5 largest to form the largest 5-pointed star possible. What does a 5-pointed star look like? Like one of these stars, but you can only connect 5. What? Wait, Earth is a it looks like these stars are probably larger than Earth, all of them, but whatever. It looks like we can connect Earth up. That's not a star though. That's a pentagon.
There we go.
What?
I suppose I thought wrong.
Big, beautiful star. Connects 5 large objects in space. Okay, I think I get the thing about Earth being included. So we can't do that. What we want is that. I got it. Okay, that's quite good actually. Nice.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Alright, yeah, that's good. Let's have a think. So she's saying, okay, the aliens put a hole in a paper, open a hole in a paper. Why does it say open and not make a hole? Open a hole. Put a line. Is it like an envelope? Opening a hole in a sheet of paper. Is that a hole in a sheet of paper? Sort of. Marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where that hole is. But you don't mark an envelope with a line, do you? Can an envelope fit? Does fit.
That should do it.
Marking it with a line. What?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Most people don't use this object often, but almost everyone has used this tool in school at one point or another. At school? Opening a hole in a sheet of paper, marking it with a line to show where the hole is. Okay, in school is a big clue. It's not a hole puncher. Most people don't use this tool very often. Marking it with a line to show where the hole is. What do you use in school? Pens, paper, stapler, hole puncher, glue, scissors. Show where the hole is. Since most people don't use this often. Book. Marking it with a line. Ruler? Okay, why would you use a ruler? To draw a line where the hole is. Think about it. That's a big clue. Mm-hmm. Not now. Mysterious bandit is on the lamb. The lamb? Hello, Koo. Are we getting scammed today? the puzzles have been okay so far. Actually, I have heard on the lamb. Not often though, but yeah. Trying to escape the police who are hot on his trail. His entrance into this part of town is marked with an arrow. This particular bandit follows a peculiar creed and has vowed never to go backward or turn around. Okay, that's reasonable. Additionally, whenever he meets an intersection, he will always turn left or right. Okay. Now, as you can see from the map, this Which one will the bandit never be able to pass through? We can clearly go to G. Can clearly go to A. You can go to F. You can go to E. You can go to D. Oh, wait, no. Can he go to D? Let's try that again. I think I have him going to B. I'll try that again, though. Go to C. Go to D. Okay, I've done that wrong. Start again. Did I get into A? Okay, so A. Okay, you can go to A. G. You can go to G. F. Okay, you can go to F. Turn around just means the same as go backwards, right? Okay, so yeah, I don't think I did get to B. That's to C. And if you turn left there, you could get to D. Okay, so D and C are out. And oops. And E. Yeah, so it must be B then. To get to B, he would have had to come from here or here. So, and if he were to arrive at... Okay, if he were to arrive at... So to get here, he would have... Okay, yeah, I mean, it's B, isn't it? You can probably argue by some logic that you can't reach those two junctions either side.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Yeah. Yeah, all those arrows are fixed. Cool. Well, there's one I haven't solved yet. So if you can think of the answer, you're welcome to say it, because I thought of it for a while. This one. Oh, we have to actually go to the location. Okay. It's a riddle. Less of a puzzle, more of a riddle. So it's saying there's something where you open a hole in a sheet of paper, and you mark it with a line to show Oh, the Earthlings, where the hole is. And the other clue they gave us when I entered the wrong answer, so I tried envelope. And then they said, it's something you don't use often, but you've probably used at school. I tried envelope because, it, I don't know, it just seemed like it's kind of like a hole in a paper. So it's something that you may have used, probably have used at school. Oh, hole in a sheet of paper. It's not a hole puncher. It's not like a bulletin board, like pinning something to a wall or something. A paper bag with an open this side arrow. Sheet of paper is they specifically say sheet of paper, which is odd. And not just that it's made of paper or something like that. Show the other Earthlings where the hole is. Why show where the hole is? Marking it with a line. It's so weird. Like, I don't know, something like a map or compass, using a compass. And why did they use the phrase opening a hole? Yeah, I was thinking compass, but why would you... I guess the line could be the diameter. For the purpose of the compass is not to show where the hole is, so it's kind of strange. Could try compass, but not yet. The line would be the circumference, like... Yeah. Where the hole is. Yeah, compass fits everything except, I think, for the phrase where the hole is, because the hole is not the irrelevant part, but maybe it is compass. Use compasses on chalkboards. Yeah, I've seen those, yeah. Like, it's like a wooden thing that you can adjust and do that with the chalk. It's quite cool. Pretty sure we had those at university too. Alright, let's try compass, might as well. Yeah, compass does actually fit reasonably well. I'm not sure how you're supposed to write these. Just like small a. Okay, it recognizes that. Compass.
Luke, here's my answer.
Alright, I want to see this explanation.
Thinking is the key to success.
Pretty much spot on. I don't agree. There's one part which I don't agree with. The purpose of the circle is to be a circle, not to show where the hole is. You knew where the hole was to begin with, because that's where you put your compass. Unless the aliens are just kind of interpreting it that way, but they don't know what the intention is. So, if so, fair enough. If you're looking at it from the alien's perspective. It looks like... it looks like it's a big circle, as in you're circling this hole and saying, look, it's here. Okay. If that's the reason, then I can agree with that. There is an element of the aliens not understanding what the purpose is, so... No, not you again. Gramps? Professor Layton doesn't look that old. Cafe is this way. No, not this way. Luke, it's past your bedtime. We shouldn't be looking for... Why are we even including a kid in a murder investigation in the first place? He's probably played enough violent video games. Doesn't faze him. Where am I going? Oh, I was supposed to go through the alleyway. Five cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? 100? Or... No, it's 5. It's 5. Is it? Hang on. Yeah, because those same 5 cats can then spend the next 5 minutes catching another 5 mice. Yeah, 5. Yeah. 100 is like the obvious thing that comes to your head at first, but then... Yeah. I mean, easiest way to think about it is 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. They can catch 10 mice in 10 minutes. They just spend the first 5 minutes catching the first 5, and the next 5 minutes catching the next 5. Whoa, not 10. What was I writing? 5.
Well, here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it.
What's this kid doing out here at night? Giving puzzles to strangers. 1,000 times. Is 1,000 times. To turn this strange message into a proper sentence, all you need to do is fill in the underscores with a single letter of the alphabet. What letter could it be? You need to use the same letter for all 3 underscores. Zero is 1,000 times 00. Oh no, it's a letter of the alphabet. Huh? Is it Roman numerals? X is... No. What? 1,000 times... Same letter. All three. What? It's not like... Oh. Alright, well, let's just go through the letters. It may well be O, but I, J, K, L, M, N, E, Q, R. None of them mean anything. S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. That's really... Turn this strange messenger into a proper sentence. So it doesn't have to be a true sentence. They say proper sentence, so a grammatically correct sentence. Like, do they mean? So it might not be true? So what word can you make using two of the same letters? I is 1,000 times II. What's II? Was that L? Can't really tell. Oh, I. Oh, like Roman numerals. Okay, yeah. That's a good one. So yeah, I feel like that's better than O. Yeah, that's way better than O, definitely. But is there a word? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. No, okay, maybe it is I. It's still very obscure, but... Because it's... Why are they saying this? I still don't understand. It's a prop... Is it even a proper sentence? I don't know. M work in some dialects. I don't see what it would mean. Oh, like meters and millimeters. 1 meter is 1,000 millimeters. Haha, that's it. It's M. Yeah, it was different, but
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one, actually. I'm surprised how many of these puzzles I haven't seen before. I used to do so many of these puzzles as a kid. They really thought of a lot of new ones. And there's so many games in this series, so... Bookcase, probably Layton. OTTF. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I know the answer already without seeing the puzzle. It's gonna be F, isn't it? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Five is F. No!
That should do it.
No! Stupid recognition system.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Yes, how embarrassing. Thanks for that, Layton. Don't trust the, How am I gonna write this? I thought that was an F that appeared for a brief...
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Hello, Slinky. You've played this, haven't you? Playing at Ace Attorney, I just couldn't resist. I had to play this one too. Because if I want to get to the crossover, I'm gonna have to play both series up until the crossover. There's like 8 more. I don't know how many. Okay, Layton, I think there's like 6 games I need to do. And Ace Attorney, maybe a couple. Yeah, my first instinct, I thought it was just going to be lots of puzzles I've seen before as a kid and I just know the answer to. But actually, a lot of the puzzles, that one I've probably seen before, but a lot of them are quite unique to me. I've not really seen them before. So I'm actually impressed by how original the puzzles are. Teak. Yeah, I mean there are a few I've definitely seen before, especially early on, like the crossing the river and the weights puzzles. They're standard. Pretty sure the weights puzzle. I'm pretty sure I've been asked that in an interview like twice before, where you got like 9 weights and you have to do 2 weighings to find out which one's lighter than the others. When it comes to getting a ball out of a hole, the answer is water, not urine. What? What does that mean? $51. The town barbers. Sure, must have seen this before. Or am I thinking of the philosophical, the barber's puzzle, the barber's paradox? A certain town has only 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby, so everyone who lives there gets their hair cut by one of these 2 stylists. Well, A, clearly, because he's styling the other guy's hair. So he's the good stylist.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key.
I mean, that's a practical thing. If there were 2 stylists in town, that would be a very sensible decision to make. There's a stupid puzzle I distinctly remember that was like, hey, you've got a ball stuck in a hole. What's something convenient that you can use to get the ball out? Okay. Alright. You what, and you guessed urine. Okay. think in this case the good barber should teach the other bloke. Spot for 5 letters. Oh, okay. Alright, so the number of gaps actually matters. No, it doesn't. Always, because the one that I put compass in had more gaps than compass. Envelope fitted in, but envelope was wrong, but compass was right. The horse shit with the mice. Oh my god, the mice puzzle. It is a very good puzzle though. It's just the context of the game and didn't occur to me. Like on every picks up of coins. Yeah, I've picked up a lot of coins. I think I've used about 4 hints, maybe, so far. 3 of them were wasted. Wasted on the sliding puzzle. I used 3 hints, and they didn't tell me anything useful, so I just... That was the longest puzzle I spent so far. It's just a 3x3, and you've got to solve the sliding puzzle. It took me ages. It's like, I couldn't figure out how I was getting closer to the solution with that. Okay, Granny Riddleson's shack, okay. Strange old man. I really feel the inspector's the criminal here. It just seems like they're copying Mousetrap, Agatha Christie's Mousetrap. It's so similar. It's like the town, no one can get in or out. It's the same as what happened in Mousetrap. The snow stopped everyone from getting in and out. Mysterious inspector turns up. I don't know if anyone even called for him. Maybe they did. Prostituto. Alright, that sounds dodgy. Prostituto if you say it wrong. Prostituto? Prostituto? How can you pronounce that without it sounding like prostitute? Prostituto. That's how you pronounce it, right? Prostituto. How do you was I pronouncing it correctly? Prosciutto. Is that how you pronounce it? Prosciutto. Oh, okay. Yeah, come to think of it, I have eaten it. I just never considered the name. It's got the appetite of a Wolverine. Is that why he's called prosciutto? Prosciutto? He eats a lot of prosciutto? I mean, it's quite expensive, isn't it? At least, I don't know, in the UK, by the kilogram, prosciutto is extremely expensive. Professor, there's a puzzle hidden over here. How many glasses? The objective is to change things around so the cups are arranged as shown in the bottom row. Assuming you can only move one cup at a time. It's just one, isn't it? Just take the second one and put it in the 5th place. Like, pour the juice. You need at least 2? Oh. Yeah, I just immediately thought of pouring. I didn't even think of moving cups around. Okay, yeah, so it's 1.
I think I've got it. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
I don't know, the very first thing I thought of was pouring cups. But I guess they're expecting people to think of swapping cups. Alright. I checked all the pixels. Fork and, head to prosciuttos. Prostitutos. Where is he? He said something about an ice box. Oh, here he is. What's a full-grown man doing going to a small secluded village with a 10-year-old boy he isn't related to? And he brings him on a murder investigation as well. And after dark. And we're talking with Prosciutto, yeah. Oops. Pixel hunting. Look, it's a hidden puzzle. Tetrahedron trial. Only worth 10. Oh. Both the red and blue lines continue unbroken from one face to the next. Alright. Well, let's first look at what will... So it needs to connect to all 3 when it's folded up. But the easiest one is to check whether it connects to the middle, so let's do that first. So I think... It's... Okay, so it's got a red, blue, red. So, not A. So A's ruled out. C is a possibility. D, no. B is a possibility. What did I say? C and D are possibilities. And they're the same. They look the same. Oh no, they're slightly different. Are they? No. I mean, at that edge. There, and there. There, and there. Yeah, they're pretty much the same. So it's a matter of where the blue connects to. So the blue goes to different places in C. So to maintain this angle, so the blue should hit the side halfway. So C should be C. So I don't even really need to look at the connection with the other faces. I think you can, from that alone, it must be C. Because the blue, where it joins up, if you continue following, it hits the edge at the middle. Here, the blue would hit the edge at the middle. Notice that the lines can bend when they cross faces. Oh, damn it. Okay, so you do actually have to... Yeah. Alright. So, so that... Okay, fine. So it's B or C. So let's... Okay, looking at the top triangle, how will it connect to that one? So it's... Bring it down. So it's basically this edge, but that in this direction. So it'll be red connects to here, and then blue. So it'll be red, blue. So that is the case for C. But not for B. I think it's C then. Here, red and blue are adjacent, so that must be the case on the triangle. Yep, I think it's C. I'm going with C.
How does this sound? Professor,
Only worth 10? Come on. I mean, I didn't really visualize it in 3D. That's a bit hard. Start jawing. Start jawing. Is that a verb? To jaw? Does that mean talk? Or is he just love eating so much he talks about jaws and stuff? Jawing means talking. Interesting. I was on my way home from the market when I saw this creepy guy sneaking around. Everyone keeps using the word Gramps. The girl called us Gramps. We don't look like a Gramps. We look pretty young for a professor. You're old? How old is Professor Layton? You look like an Yeah. Professor Layton looks like an adult, but he doesn't look like a Gramps, or at least relative to any of the other people in town. At least I don't think so. Doesn't have any puzzle for us. It's got a chest, a locked chest. Alright then. Do we have to... Ramon! Okay, that's definitely not the inspector.
Sir, hold it there.
Right behind you.
Wow, okay.
My word.
At least until the crossover. Is the crossover any good? I think we do well not to bring Luke in on this dangerous investigation. Crossover would be good if it weren't a crossover of two beloved franchises. I don't understand what you mean by that. Do they not go well together? I can't think what they'd actually do, though. I mean, guess I'll find out. Still not good enough to live up to the extremely high expectations. Were there high expectations for it? They were shoehorned in. Okay. I see. Doesn't match the aesthetic of either game series. Yeah, I can understand that. Foul play? What? I don't. Well, I don't think Ramon was. Well, we don't know if he was involved with anything. He just got kidnapped. I don't think we've ever even met this Ramon. I'm not the one kidnapping people. Yeah, what have you done, Chelmy? You've never left this room. That's... yeah. Well, no, he's right. We should do it in the morning when it's not dark. What are they going to see when it's dark? What? So... has he been switched? Or brainwashed? Or is it his twin? No. As I said last stream, as Sherlock Holmes says, it's never twins. Hmm. That's weird. Okay. What does an eligible bachelor like myself have to do to find a girl? Make a rectangle. For sure reference, make sure Luke tries to grab a titty. What? Okay. If you want to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces and then reassemble them to form a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the paper shown in diagram 2. Okay, you can flip the paper over, okay. In order to... Okay, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper? Oh. Without flipping. Ugh. Damn it. The emulator slows down every now and then, it's annoying. Into a rectangle. It doesn't have to be this shape rectangle. Okay. Okay, poll of the audience. What does Professor Layton have under his hat? Ugh, I don't know. Probably another slightly smaller hat. Where should you cut the paper? I assume they... I mean... Okay, you can do any series of cuts, it just has to... Okay. So that will give us that, okay. Take that off. Maybe we should start with the rectangle, because there's only so many rectangles it could add up to. So we've got 5 by 3. There's 15, so it has to be 5 by 3. First row, a middle square of second row. But then you get 3 pieces, don't you? Does that count? Wait, first row, a middle square of second row. First row, middle square of second row. What am I doing wrong? Last square of second row. Yeah, that works.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Cool. That was puzzle number 12. What's with the numbering? Why are we getting 12 now? No, not you again. It's Pokemon numbering. More puzzles, please. Okay. I wonder if we really did just mistake what we saw in the street. Was he wearing the same clothes? Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. Wait, really? Have I not been paying attention? Did anyone else mention? People have mentioned creepy guy wandering around. People have also mentioned something about people being kidnapped, but not about them being returned. Okay, 3 puzzles. Inspector Che. Alright, so let's go do the puzzles first. Do coins appear in places you've already checked? I feel like they do, because I'm sure there's been places I checked and later coins appeared in them. Oh no, not another. His beloved should appear in the painting somewhere. Can you find his beloved? What? Oh, what is this? Okay, it's not as bad as the sliding puzzle, I don't think. It's gonna be some sort of animal, probably, because he looks quite hairy. An eagle, maybe? This is a feather? Well, that looks like a beak. How would I do that? How do you rotate? Oh, like this. Ah, this is an eye. How do I connect those 2 eyes? That doesn't look right. Oh, that is an eye. His eye is probably the eye, but... No, I'm just making his face again. Or maybe the gap is an animal? The gap that he creates. What's that? That's nothing. Oh, this looks like something. Well, that's a lady wearing a hat. Is that enough? That's definitely a lady's face. Have we actually made the shape correctly, though? Well, that's the top of the hat. So yeah, the top's fine. Let's see what this looks like. There we go. Now she's got boobs. That's perfect.
How does this sound? Professor, I've solved it.
I've solved it. Hehehehe. Stash and scaffen. Stash and scaffen? Oh yeah, I know this. The lazy god. Is this the... Oh no. Turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? So it can be done in 6. But you're allowed to visit rooms twice. So I can do it in 5. Like this. What was that? No. Go like this. Wait, okay, that was 5, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that was 6. Okay, don't turn here. 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Fewest number of turns you can make while still visiting every room. Okay. Are we allowed to walk back? Does that count as a turn? Probably that's not gonna be necessary. 1, 2, 3. No. That's just the same as this. Six turns. Well, okay. If maybe there's some sort of mathematical argument here. So, for sure, that line has to exist. Okay, if you go in there, you would have to come out like that. That line segment has to exist. If you go in there, you'd have to come out there. That line has to exist. Because there'd be no point not having it, because if you came in from here, yeah, I think for sure this line segment has to exist. Now, if this line segment were to exist, then we might as well go all the way to B at that point. So, it's a question of how can we get to there? Is it actually 6? No. There would be some succinct argument for why it would be. So we've used 1, 2. So can we get from A to there in 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. In fewer than 4. I think so. I feel like it's actually 6. Is that argument correct? Does this line have to be like this for it to be optimal? I think so. And we come in like this, so either you carry on, and then what? You either go right, go forward, but neither of those will cover this square here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Can't see anything better than 6. But why would it be 6? There must be some easy to see argument why it must be 6. Should just go for 6. But even if it's 6, I don't see how we can really prove that
That should do it.
easily. Damn it! It's got to be 5 then. No way can you do it in 4.
Wrong.
Yeah, well, I've tried to ignore the example, but... Alright, can we delete the example? Just so that it doesn't confuse me? But we're allowed to go outside. Are we allowed to go outside here? But he starts... Are you allowed to double back? I guess so. I don't know how many turns that counts as. See, why is there a gap here? That's suspicious. But it would still be turns if I were to go outside, and it's not like we can really use that to our advantage, so... It's not like we can go 1, 2, 3, 4... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, no. So they said to not worry, try to ignore the example, okay. It's to walk each room of the exhibit. So what is this? Is it just a window? It says the entrance is here and the exit is here. But can you go through the exit? Wouldn't make a difference, it's symmetrical, so... Or can we 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh. No, but we can't go through this door, can we? How? Hang on. 1, 2... Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? But they didn't say this was a door, but then again, the diagram does seem to imply it's a door. But why wouldn't it be an entrance? I mean, is this space even connected to this space and this space? And what does turning even mean outside of the... Oh yeah, that seems plausible. 4? Try it.
Luke, here's my answer.
No.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Choose you an example on purpose. Sometimes seeing an example keeps people from thinking creatively. Don't get stuck in a rut. So I think that was creative, wasn't it? But that lets us do it in 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. No, but that's just worse. So is it better than 4? Or was that thing I did with 4 not even allowed? I don't know. I mean, for sure there must be one turn here and one turn here. You can't enter and leave that room without that happening. So that's 2. Turns. Or is this something stupid like he can just walk without turning? Oh, don't tell me that's it. So he just steps sideways, just always facing the same way. But no, maybe. So it would be 0. But that wouldn't make sense if you're considering the fact that the reason he doesn't want to turn is because he's lazy. Because that's more effort, isn't it? Maybe it's 0. Yeah, he can visit every room without turning. That... I think that's the answer.
There we go.
It's not 0. What?
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
That made more sense than 4. Three. Go at diagonals. Diagonals? 2? I don't understand how you can... What, like this? Something like that? Are you talking about? One... Like... X... What? I can't understand what that means. Like X... If those two characters were combined. Okay. So it's like attached to each other, so like that or something? But you can't... But these are walls, aren't they? Or you mean like this? Oh, you can actually... Well, how do we do it? So we want to walk up there. Ah, yeah. It does actually fit. What was that? 1, 2, 3. Oh.
There we go. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Did I not count them right? One. Hang on. Can't really draw straight. Alright. 1. 2. 3. 4. I can get out and I could do... So that's 1, 2, 3 turns. So, can I do it in 2? Diagonal from top left to bottom right. Up, then top right to bottom left. I don't understand. Are you talking about going through these walls here? Is that allowed? Like this. 1. 1. 2. So that's 2. Like that. Did I not have that before? Or did I do something slightly different? Oh, I did something slightly different. I went down to the middle one. Because I didn't realize I'm already crossing that bottom one. Oh. Wow. I probably would have done best here if I just guessed numbers.
Luke, here's my answer.
Oh my god.
The key to success.
That is a good puzzle. There was nothing wrong, flawed with that puzzle. It was completely correctly worded and everything. Yeah, they're right. The example definitely throws you off. Even when I knew I was trying to ignore the example, it was very hard to throw it off. Desk. Luke's not going to use a desk. Give it to Layton. Still think my 0 answer is technically correct. He could walk without turning at all. If that room were on the North Pole, it wouldn't change anything, would it? Why would it matter if it was on the North Pole? Oh, I thought you actually had something clever there. Well, yeah, if you're walking on a sphere, well, I don't know. Technically, it's not turning if you're using polar coordinates. Why? Because you're not turning sharply. Surely it's still turning. Otherwise, we could just draw a curvy line and call that not turning. A town not far from your home recently opened a ritzy hotel for pets. I worry about you sometimes. Worry about me? Why? A ritzy hotel for pets. Can you guess what kind of animal is currently relaxing in room 97? Move 2 matches to form the answer. We're gonna make a dog or something, aren't we? So those are the legs, maybe. So... Oh, well, like actually spelling the word ant. That's better. How do we do that? Well... I mean, it can't be coincidence. That looks really... It's not an N. How would you even make an N? Like, put this... No. That seems so plausible. Is it a red herring? Is it... It's better not be a catastrophe. Oh, Slinky. Cat. C-A-T. Cat. Okay. Rat.
Well, here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it.
That was a cinch. Oh, I mean, it's fine if you're solving the puzzle with me. I don't mind anyone saying it. I've actually put the tag backseating allowed, but no spoilers. So as long as you don't actually know the answer from beforehand, you can say the answer. It's fine. If you're solving it on the spot. I keep going back in. Okay, where am I actually going? Yeah, I mean, and if you've played it before, it's fine as long as if you remember a puzzle, then just stay quiet about that. But otherwise, I don't mind if you solve the puzzle on the spot. Going this way. Can you? Already told you the one I remember directly. And I'm never gonna forget that now. Because it involved urine. Below are 6 linked rings. There's one ring that, if cut away, will leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. Which one must you cut? Cut, as in remove altogether. Alright, so F I can see is only linked to E. And then this is confusing. So that's can I draw here? No, I can't. Alright, so I can see that you can move. The chain is bent in half right now, so you'd have to pull it straight. Okay, so if I was to remove F, that's pretty sure that's not it. What's stopping it from being a chain? The fact that E, D, and B. No. Surely we just need to find which 3 are. Why would you say F is not the one to cut? Did I say that? I don't think I meant that. I was just saying something about moving F down. I mean, my first thinking was E because it just seems to be very central. No, if I cut E, F is gone. It's not linked to anything, so it's not E. It's not F. Am I still kicking in Thailand? No, I came to the UK a few weeks ago. Mainly to get a vaccine. For which I have to get my second shot next week. Okay, what did I say? It's not E. Because that would release F altogether. Okay. F. I don't think it's F because that would leave E, C, and B interlocked. E, C, and B is the ones that we have to break from each other. So it's either E, C, or B. It's not E. So it's either B or C. It's probably gonna be B then. Connected end to end along chain. But no, can it be B? No, C. Probably C. I think it's C now. Yeah. Okay, C. It's F, E, D. Ah, wait, but A, B, and D are also interlocked in a three-way. So that means it's got to be B then. I don't know. I can't visualize this. But that doesn't form a chain if I cut B away. We end up with A, D, E, F, and then C is just dangling off. A, B... If you remove D, then you get A, B... Oh yeah, because B's not connected to E. That was my mistake I said earlier. I said B, E, and F are locked in a three-way, but it's actually A, B, and D. So it has to be one of A, B, or D that you cut. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's D then. A, B, C, E, F. So... D. Oh my god.
Luke, here's my answer.
It would really help if they could let me draw on that.
Puzzle solved.
If you examine the connections for each ring, the answer is surprisingly easy, isn't it? No. I was examining the connections for each ring. Oh, you mean like if you color in F is connected to E? F is connected to E, E is connected to C, C is connected to B, B is connected to A. Okay, I see what they mean. Yeah. Okay, if you would let me actually draw on the diagram, then maybe I could have done that. They let me draw on other diagrams. Old man with the big sack, eh? Pile of books. Layton, yes. How many sheets? Oh, I don't like this look of this. Several rectangular sheets. At the thickest point of this pile, how many sheets are overlapping? Please, can you let me draw on this? You can, okay. Thickest point of this pile, how many sheets are overlapping? Alright, drawing is not really going to help me that much. So we've got one here. Yeah. You're in the UK too? Well, I'm probably gonna leave soon, probably next week. So as soon as I got my shot, I'm getting the heck out of here. I don't want to stay here any longer. It's expensive and miserable. And everyone here is, well, price has gone up, so everyone's really miserable here in the UK. As soon as I'm allowed to leave, I'm getting on the next plane I can. Where am I going next? No idea. Okay, so far these aren't overlapping. So there's 4 sheets left. So I reckon it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's 3 sheets left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I reckon you can do 5 if you just put here somewhere. Yeah, so those 3 sheets all overlap in that square, and you also get these 2 on the left. These 2, okay, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Quite formidable when you get right down to it. Well, that's an interesting way of doing it. Yeah, you could keep a tally for each space. So do it 1 sheet at a time. And just look at all the spaces and add 1 to each of them. And then do that for the next sheet and so on. I mean, that would be a more algorithmic way of doing it. It would be a way of writing a program to solve it. I mean, that's the basis behind the trapezium map, which is used in computational geometry. We've got some lost puzzles here. Find a star. Oh. Oh my god. Same size. Okay. So ideally we look for triangles which are kind of the same angle as this. Oh, this is pretty horrible. And what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to draw around it. Okay. What if my drawing's not good? I mean, what hints could they be giving me? I don't think it's going to be useful to take a hint. Ugh. But I had it for a second. No. Is there a pentagon anywhere here? Don't think so. It's only quadrilaterals and triangles. There's a pentagon there. But it's not a... It'd have to be a perfect pentagon for it to work. Regular pentagon, I mean. Oh my god. If you see it, like, by all means tell me. I don't care much for these puzzles. We've got to look out for basically like this line, this pair of lines, and that angle. It's slightly more than 90 degrees. So like, for example, like that. But that wouldn't work. Maybe it's better to look for just the triangle piece. Because there aren't many triangles, or pointy, well, there aren't many angles like that look exactly like that, so for example, like that. And I'm worried even if I find it, is it going to recognize my drawing? Yeah, found it. That pentagon I found earlier was part of it. You just need to add that little trapezium next to it to make a regular pentagon. So I should have continued that thought. No, that's not a great drawing.
Well, here's my guess.
Oh,
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
there better not be more of those. Fish thief. One of these three brothers is... Okay, one is lying, so I assume they mean the other two are telling the truth. Well, that's not necessarily true, but that seems to be the implication. So... A says he ate it. B says he saw A eat it. So those could both be true. B and I didn't eat that fish. Neither B nor I ate that fish, is what he's saying. Okay. So C says that's equivalent to saying A ate the fish. So A is saying he ate it, B is saying A ate it, and C is saying A ate it. What? One of these three brothers is lying. Maybe A ate it, but B didn't see it. Is that the trick? Because if one of A or C is telling the truth, then it has to be A who ate it. We know one of them is telling the truth, but, well, I think that's what the sentence is implying. So A is saying he ate it, and B is... Unless nobody ate the fish, but that, I don't think that's... It's hard to separate what you can assume and what you can't assume here. Could be more than one lying. It could be none of them that ate it. I reckon it's just that A ate it. So he says he ate it, so he's telling the truth. C is saying B and I didn't eat it. He's telling the truth. And B didn't see anything. He never saw it. He wasn't even in the room. So I think it's B that's lying.
Well, here's my guess.
Oh, come on.
I've let you down, Professor.
You're looking for the liar in the bunch, not the person who ate your fish. What? I'm looking for the liar in the bunch. What was wrong with what I said there? B and I didn't eat that fish. Is that logically equivalent to neither B nor myself ate that fish? Because it's a bit weird how it says B and I didn't. I thought what I said before was sound, and I still think it was correct. Unless A is lying, he did eat it, but it wasn't good. But then the exact same, if that's the answer, the exact same thing could be said about B seeing the fish being eaten. Okay, let's go with A. Because it wasn't good, it was actually vile.
Well, here's my guess.
Come on!
I'm so embarrassed.
$13! Well, it has to be C then. Is there another possibility? No, there's nothing else I can click on. It's C, I guess. Why? So A is telling the truth. Did A and... What? Maybe A and B ate it together. So C is lying? Or maybe all three of them ate it together. So, if all three of them ate it together, then A is telling the truth, B is telling the truth, and C is lying. Well, it's C either way. Let's see what they say about it.
I think I've got it.
But I think my first two answers, the reasoning was completely sound. He added
Saved the
that it was good. That could have been a lie. I don't know. A and C split your dinner and each ate half. If A is lying, B must be lying as well. Okay. I suppose. Guess my first two answers were a bit too outside the box, but still. There are loads of puzzles where they do pull tricks like that, so it could have been that the fish was not good. Okay, fine. I think that one was ambiguous. They could have left out the sentence which said it was good too, and so on. It would have made it clearer. As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on Saint Mystere. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye, and for goodness sake, hurry. What? Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye. There it is. You just turn your head to the left. It's a wolf in the sky.
How does this sound?
Whoa, okay.
Professor, I've solved it.
Alright, let's just go to the manor. What is that on the ground? The longest path. The goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B. The only rule is that no section of road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance possible between point A and B? I don't know. Yeah, but is this the longest? I'm not sure. Don't even have a way of measuring this, but you can argue that some of these junctions you have to pick two road segments. You can never have the third. So I don't. I don't know.
Luke, here's my answer.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
I mean, is there an easy way?
how embarrassing.
Should try to cover as many of the roads as possible. In the example above, it appears that the boy who walked the green path covered quite a bit of distance. However, as shown by the dotted lines, the roads this boy passed up on his way to point B add up to quite a distance. Okay. It's not easy to see what route is longer, unless I get a ruler out. No. By the way, no chess riddles yet? No, there haven't been, no. So I don't want to miss out on this road here, and I don't want to miss out on this road here, really. Because they're both quite long. Then we end up here. If I'm always trying to take some of these long roads, because if I don't take them, I'll never get a chance to use them, then where does that get me? Here, but then... Oh, that's pretty good, actually. That seems optimal. I've only missed out on all the short roads at each junction. Every junction, I've used the longest roads available. So you can probably argue mathematically that there's no choice of roads that could save you time. I mean, you could use more road. Let's try that.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
That wasn't that many points. Have you been outside today? If it's sunny, why not go for a nice walk? No. I'll carry on playing this game for hours and hours. Scrap of notepaper. Ooh. A clue. It's just terrible. Lady Violet has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her, or what to do. Did they say something about people getting sick before they get kidnapped or something like that? Light which one? Yeah, I've only one match left, blah blah blah. Light the match first, yeah, I've heard this a million times.
I think I've got
That's got to be one of the most common riddles I've ever heard. Bath water. How can you even light bath water? I suppose they're talking about the old style baths where you would light flame underneath it or something. If you didn't have time to read it, it was saying you have a bunch of objects like a lamp and a bath and something, and you have one match. Which should you light first? And the answer is the match. I've just heard it said so many times. But yeah, it's a good riddle. Another boat puzzle? Oh, this is Luke giving the professor a puzzle. 15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. The only chance for survival is the 5-person life raft stowed on the vessel. To make matters worse, the waters around the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks, so they can't swim. Okay. A round trip to the nearest island and back to the boat takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? So, I don't know. Five people take the boat. How long does it take? 9 minutes. So one person rides the boat back. Can I write down? Yeah, I can. Okay. So 5 go across. And one person has to ride the boat back. Okay, so now we've got 10 on the boat, 4 there, and we've used up 9 minutes. Now 5 people go across. So we've got 9 people here, but we don't make the trip back because there's no point. Because there won't be time to save more people, so 9? Was that the answer? 9 people? Yeah. Let's try it. 9.
That should do it.
Oh, okay, there's a trick somewhere.
I suppose I thought wrong.
By now, you've probably come to the realization that one person must stay on the raft in order to pilot it back to the boat and pick up more passengers. 2 round trips would take 18 minutes, then there's no more time for more trips. Is there? Yeah, there is. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay, I see why now. Okay, start again. There is time to make a third trip. Okay, so 5 people go across, 1 person comes back. So now there's 4 here, and we've used 9 minutes. Now, 5 people go across, 1 person comes back. So now there's 8, and we've used 18 minutes. And now 5 people go, and the ship sinks. So I was discounting this final trip. The ship sinks just after they leave. Okay. So we get 8 plus 5, so 13.
That should do it. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Moment of silence for those who didn't make it. It's the cat again. Weighing cats? Oh my god. Three red cats, 4 black cats on one side. 4 white cats and 1 black cat. Given this setup, will the scale tip left, tip right, or stay level? So let's, I don't know, let's add 1 more black cat. But can I not draw here? Okay, let's add 1 more black cat to both sides, because that gives us 5 black cats on the left, which weighs the same as 4 white cats. So we can remove them. So we'd be left with 3 reds and 2 blacks. 3 reds and 2 blacks, but we know 2 blacks and 1 white weighs the same as 3 reds. So 2 blacks must weigh less than 3 reds. So that means the 3 reds side weighs more. So it's the left side which weighs more.
I think I've got it. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
If you replace the red and white cats with black ones, the puzzle becomes simpler. Yeah, you could do it that way too. That makes more sense, probably. Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? Whoa. To be fair, we are not really qualified to be going around looking for murderers. He is the one that is qualified. We're a professor. I'd probably be annoyed if random people were snooping around, interfering with the investigation, because they might come across a crime scene and mess it up. Well, they might die, and then we'll get the blame for it. Wait, if I was the inspector, I would get the blame for it if someone else got themselves killed. So yeah, I don't blame him. Let's throw him on. Fit as a fiddle now. Vivacious as a violin. Interesting. It's like they were I don't know, they breathe new life into these people or something in that tower. Either that or they're replacing them. Talk with Matthew. Who's Matthew? Am I supposed to know the names of these people I don't care about? That's Marco. Who's this? Deck? Deck? Okay. Matthew? Do I know who Matthew is? No. Okay, Matthew. So, just look around everywhere then. Who's this guy? That's not Matthew. Paulie. Tiles square. What is the fewest number of tiles you'd need to make a square? Why is it relevant to have 0.5 inches? Interesting. To make a square. Three? No. Yeah, three. Oh, can I? Yeah, I can draw. Okay, so I'm thinking we've got 10, 10, we've got 12. That's what we have so far. So we put another one. 10, but it's a bit big, so it sticks out like that. 12. And then over here we put control to the left, but then I put 10, 12. No. Then that leaves a little gap in the middle. Oh, but it doesn't matter if you leave a gap in the middle. It didn't say it has to be a solid square. So 4. Why does it have a width? 0.5.
There we go.
Oh!
I
You could-
suppose I thought wrong.
You could... Hang on. So it's less. It's got to be less than 4. Then fewer than 4. Sorry. What exactly do they mean by make a square? It's not 4, but I made a square with 4. But does it count as making a square? Because I don't know what they actually mean by making a square. So it's either 3 or 2 or 1? Well, it's not going to be 1. So it's either 2 or 3. So 3? But how can you... 3 is such a weird number, though. And there's a reason why it has 0.5 inches width. They said approach from a different angle. 0.5 is quite small though, so... Do they mean a solid square? If they mean a solid square, then then if you were to stack I don't know, 20 of these on top of each other. No. Like this. Then that would be 10. That would be 10. So that would be a square. So 20 would make a square. That's making a square. Is that what they mean by making a square? Or... Otherwise, if you place them, so it's like 10, 12. So if you keep placing them like this in a pattern like this, how many do you have to put until it becomes a square? Probably like 10 by quite a lot. You would want 5, width 5 by 6, so 30. You would want 30 to form one big square where you've got 5 of the longer sides together, and 6 of the smaller sides together. So 30 would make a huge square like that. But I think 20 is what they're getting at, because you can just make... Let's try 20 then.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Okay, but they should have clarified what they mean by square. A solid square. Because I definitely made a square. You're the jerk. She got another riddle, because the riddle was good. Well, it was a bit weird, but it was alright. 2 corporations have put out help wanted ads. Aside from the information below, the 2 companies' offers are exactly the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? Company A will pay you $100,000 a year and give you a $20,000 raise yearly. Company B will pay you $50,000 every 6 months and give you a $5,000 raise every 6 months. How long are you working for? I mean, for first glance, it seems like A is giving the better raise per year. So the first year you get... So you got... Can't draw. Okay, so A, after the first year you get 100,000 for A. For B, you get 105,000. 50,000, then 55,000. So you get more for B for the first year. But then next year, you get 120,000 for A. For B, you get 60,000, 60,000, 65,000. So 125,000. Okay. And then next year, A, you'll get 140,000. B, you get 70 and 75, so 145. So B is always ahead, actually. And then next, it'll be 160 versus 80 and 85. So B is always more? But the raise is more for A, but it just works out better for B. Is that right? B? It's 50-50. I get this wrong.
Here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Yeah, okay. Because you get the 5,000 partway through the year, so that's why it ends up being better. Oh, here it is, the chess puzzle. Too many queens. Oh, don't tell me it's the 8 queens puzzle. Oh, it's on a smaller board. It's 4 queens puzzle. Okay. I've solved the 8 queens puzzle before. It took me a while. Just literally by putting pieces on a chessboard. Now we're screwed. So I think it's a bad idea to use the corner. Alright, let's think. The queen has to be on the first row. And by symmetry, I only have to try this position and this position. So let's say I try this one. Then the next queen on the next row has to go either here or here. If I put it here, then we can't do anything, so it has to go here. So the next row must go there. Then we can't do anything. So backtracking, that means that this must go here. Okay, now that must go here, that must go here, and that must go here. Done.
There we go.
Backtracking algorithm.
Another puzzle solved.
Yeah, you can do the same thing for 8 queens. Oh no, not another measuring puzzle. No, 16 quarts. Oh, I don't like these. I'm sure there's some mathematical way of doing it. I don't know. So I always start by doing this. And then I end up with something. What do we want to make? We want to get 8 in the first. We want to get 8, but we want to make 8 basically. No point doing that. So the first move is definitely that. And then after that, the next move is definitely this. Because otherwise you don't get anywhere. Now what? You don't want to put the 2 in the 7. Because otherwise you're back to a previous state. So either we put the 7 in the 9, but that'd be pointless. Because we could have done that from the start. Or we put the 7 in here, so we have to do that. So this is, I think, for sure, this is how far we have to get. Now from here, if we put the 2 in the 14, we're back to the beginning. If we put the 14 in the 7, we get 7 and 7. That's no point. Or is there? No, there might be a point. Hang on. No, there isn't a point in that. Okay, so don't do that. 14 into the 9 would be pointless. So, what does that tell us? That means we must put the 2 over here and do this to get 9, 5, and 2. Alright. Now what? And now we can put the 5 in here, we get 4. I'm gonna have to mix these two together now. 12 and 4. So now, move the 4 over here. If I pour 3 into there... No, that's bad. If I put 12 in here, I'd get 3. 3, 9, and 4. Six, 7, and 3. So now I've got 4. What can I do with that? If I put the 4 and 3, we're back to the start. If I put the 3 and the 4, we're back to the start. I think I might have reached a dead end. 5, 4, and 7. True. Is 2 useful? We made 6 before. How did we make 6? We can't make another 2. If I put the 2... Okay, if I put this in here, move the 2 here. I've been here before. And then put the 14 there. Nope. What is my goal? I'm trying to... I can't make 1. Can I make 5 and 3? Yeah, I can make 5 and 3. I've made both 5 and 3 before, so we need to make 5 and 3, clearly. We can make 6 and 2, though. 5 and 3 is probably easier. How do I make 5 and 3? There we go. We've got 5. No. I had gotten quite far via moves that I was sure you had to take. 5. Hmm. 7 and 5 is 12. 12 and 4. This gets us 3. Can we make 5 now? 6. Right. Can make 10. I've never made that number yet. That's interesting. Now I've got 1. There we go.
That should do it.
Oh dear.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Okay. I don't know who Matthew is. We're supposed to be finding Matthew. Can we go back to the inn? Who's this guy? Stachen. Stachen. Locking, lock, gridlock. Oh no, I know what. Oh, it's this one. These types of puzzles, okay. Oh dear. Ah. There we go.
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
14 moves. Yeah, no thanks. Damn it! Stop clicking off screen. Okay. Matthew. Where is Matthew? Is he? He's not at the manor, is he? Wait, who's in the cafe? Who? Rodney. Rodney Trotter. Odd equations. 8 minus 6 equals 2. Assuming the above to be true, what does 7 plus 6 equal? What? 8 minus 6 equals 2. 8 plus 6 also equals 2. What does the 7 plus 6 equal? What? Under certain conditions, like, I don't know, upside down or something? No. Is it like 2 is the number of... I have no idea. What if they mean it's renumbered, so it's like... No, that doesn't make any sense. It's not like numbers mean different numbers, because 8 plus 6 equals 2 would mean 8 and 6 are actually 1. But then 1 minus 1 is not 2. Unless 2 means something else, so it's like... Oh. What if you swap the equals and the plus? No. Should I use a hint? I have no idea. Is it 1 digit? No, you can enter multiple digits, but probably is 1 digit. Okay, I'll use a hint. I got 47 hint coins, I can afford to. At first it might look like whoever wrote on the board was just terrible at maths, but the truth is that just about everyone does calculations like these. Probably do it just about every day. Oh. Is it time? Something to do with time? 8 plus 6 equals 2. Yeah. It's clock maths. Clocks. I hate clock puzzles. So what is it? 7 plus 6 equals 1.
That should do it.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. But you could have reasoned it was 1 anyway, because 7 plus 6 is 1 fewer than the previous equation, so it's like... It's probably going to be 1 less than 2. Okay, that was a good one, though. Please vacate the premises. Where is Matthew? That's not Matthew, is it? No, we checked this guy. Okay, let's check the mana. Is this Matthew? Yeah. But we just left, and then they want us to go back. Okay, I guess that's what you're supposed to do. Ingrid. Who's Ingrid? Don't tell me Ingrid's missing. Uh-oh. So she's in town. Here she is. I want a puzzle. Now. Should we dig her up? Are we gonna go grave digging? Tomb raiding? Who is that? We'll go back to the manor then. Keep going in the manor. So we want the journal in Dahlia's room. We're almost at 4 hours, so it's time for me to finish soon. Changed its memory? Is this something to do with the people being replaced? With people that look like them? So Ramon is not really Ramon? Okay, lots of running and back and forth. Oh, hello. Puzzles, please. Show me your puzzles. Pinboard shapes. A cross that has 17 pins inside it and 16 outside it. A cross that has 17 pins inside it and 16 outside it? So, I don't know, like this? That's a cross, isn't it? How many does this have? 17 pins inside it and 16 outside it. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so it's 16 outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Multiplied by 4, and then 1 in the middle, 17. Yeah! I mean, that's the only other way you can draw a cross, isn't it? That wasn't too hard.
Another puzzle solved.
And that's more of a cross. That's what people normally think of when you say cross. The diagonal one, not the plus one. That's plus. Detective was mere days from crime. There are 3 suspects in the case. Bill, John, and Todd. Can you break the detective's code and find the criminal's name? Okay, that looks like the word is backwards. Is. Bill. It's like it's upside down. Bill is boss. He sells oil. Bill is boss. He sells oil. What? It's Bill then.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Okie doke. Lady, you got a puzzle for us, Miss Dahlia? How old is Mom? There was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year I was only 1.5 times her age. But still, that's pretty amazing, huh? Okay. So, can I write stuff? Yeah, I can. Alright, so we got... Let's say... X was the age of the mother at this time that he's referring to. So we've got X... and 2x. He's twice the age. The next year, we've got x plus 1 and 2x plus 1. But he's 1.5 times her age. 1.5 is 3 over 2. So that times 3 equals 2x plus 2 equals 6x plus 3. So we've got 4x on this side equals... Damn it. I'm gonna get negative numbers here. Six x plus 3. 2x plus 2. Ah, it's the wrong way around. It's... I don't want to clear it though. Alright. Multiply the left hand side by 3. So it's 3x plus 3 equals 4x plus 2. So x equals 1. What? So the mother was 1. And he was 2. So he's 1 year older than her. So she's now 43. That should have been obvious if I just thought about this a bit more straightforwardly. If it's going to shift that much after 1 year, it's probably small numbers. So yeah, she's 43. Well, I mean, we don't know when their birthday was. He could be 43.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Alright, I'm gonna finish soon. Let's just talk to Ingrid and... Here she is. No, this isn't Zeppone. Fork in the road. Or fork in the road. Oh, through here? Birthday girl. 60? When asked about her birthday, a young woman gives the following information. The day after tomorrow I turned 22, but I was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. What? So it's like the end of the year or something, like 30... So today is 31st of December. After her birthday is on January the 2nd. After 2 days, she will turn 22. Today, she's 20. But last year, New Year's Day was 1 day before January 2nd, so she was 19. When is her birthday? How do I input the answer? January the 2nd. That's not too hard. Wait, unless I got it wrong. Okay, yes, I can say it now. That's not too hard.
Has an answer.
60. Feel a little sick right before they get taken. Let's see. What? Phase 2. It's like 2 neighbors. B is 3. 1, 2, 3. C is 4. C is 3. 1, 2, 3. D is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, how many neighbors you have? So E has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
There we go.
Oh, come on.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
One, two. Oh, damn it! It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I counted them wrong.
There we go.
Oh.
Another puzzle solved.
Alright, I think I've got to finish there. Doesn't seem to be finishing a chapter anytime soon. We've got a bunch of gizmos. Cool. We've got this thing that we don't not really done much with. Professor wants all of these things. Oh, I see, because he wants the books to go with the bookcase. Oh, these things go... Okay, so... We need to... Okay, they don't mind which bed they get. What's this? Okay, so the books go with the bookcase. Got a telly. P should probably have the bear. Okay, give him the rug. What goes on top of the desk? We don't have it yet. Okay, that seems to be roughly what they want. He wants the flowers. Alright, that's good enough for now. Painting. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 20. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, nowhere near enough, okay. Alright, I'm done. 8 hours, 8 minutes. Oh, this game's so addictive, I can't stop playing. Alright. Done. See you next time. If you're still here, Diplomate, Ku, Slinky,